side. That's the side I got a lot of light on. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, buddy? Wow, Bill, what's up? Tim, hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. So how's everybody doing tonight? Alive? Yeah. Barely. Yeah, I know that feeling. Your wife's had her hair appointment. Yeah, my ex-wife does that regularly too. She's either having her hair done or her nails done every other week. You know, it's yep. Oh God, no, Tim, really? Which plane's that? Mike SSI, what's up? How you doing, buddy? The job didn't go at all, Bill, and I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to get on any other topic but airplanes tonight because too many people are complaining that I'm off topic. So we'll either save that for a Zoom or a Sunday night session, but we're going to just stay on airplanes tonight. So let's not divert from that. No hangar talk, no garage talk, no wife talk, no job talk. Just airplanes tonight. uh, oh no, you're Avanti? Oh shit, really? How long ago was that, Shadow? When they lost your airplane from Dave's? Every word out of my mouth has to. Okay, let's do it this way. Everything has to have either. It has to have the word airplane in it. So no matter what answer I say tonight, I have to include the word airplane. We'll make a drinking game out of it. Airplane. George Watts, what's up? Good to see you. Chin Nuts. Wow, we haven't seen you in a long time. Where have you been? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Roland, good to see you, man. Airplane. Reika? Do I know that? Do I know that channel? Airplane? Yeah, you've got a blue wrench, so I know you've been here, but did you change the name? I don't recognize the name. That's why I'm asking. I don't recognize the name. Airplane. Now, if I move the camera over here, it'll look more like I'm looking at the camera when I'm responding to you guys. So let's try that. Let's see how that looks. Oh. Okay, well, which one is this? Spencer. Okay. Don't let your meat loaf. There you go, airplane. Oh, it's oh, so chin is Reitza? Okay. You guys are crazy. All of you. Airplane. Uh. So, let's what happened with um, Horizon today? Anything released today at all? I didn't see anything other than I saw a new, the little red new on the 1700 FMS Mustang with reflex. Said new. That's the only thing I could find. Oh, there was another new. I think the Habu, but so did anybody else see anything new from Horizon today? Any new releases that I missed? Just Motion. Motion did a release today. What'd they do, Victor? Mostly Shadow. The everyday go-to airplane is my RV8. You know, the RV8 and the QQ. Um, the HSD 182. You know, these are planes I try to have either in the trailer or the car all the time because, like the RV8 and the QQ, will fly in any weather, so I don't have to worry. You know, if it's too windy for the jet or whatever, these planes are always good choices, always available, always good choices. So I'm always keeping those in the car or the trailer. I've got 6 planes in the car right now. I can't pull the trailer. I'm having all kinds of car trouble, which we're not going to get into tonight. But um, so I have 6 planes in the wagon, and the RV8, the uh, 182, the HSD 182, um, I put my, it's those are the two that are fixtures because they fit in the car, and then I can put 3 more planes in there. So right now I have the Arrows Corsair in there, and I have the Knight Timber X in there, and I have the EC 1500 in there, and I have my uh, my Red Bull um, Edge 540, which is the exact same airplane that Arrows just released. The color scheme, it's that orange and gray uh, uh, Arrows Edge 540. It's the same airplane. They re-released it, under the Arrows name now. It's made by FMS, and it's the exact same airplane as my Red Bull plane. It's just painted different. So I threw that back in the car to fly it, and that's what's in the car right now. And that's probably what I'll fly. I'll probably fly those this weekend. I may change something out. I may take the Red Bull plane out and put the QQ in. But so anyway, yeah, that's. But the RV8's always my go-to plane, and the QQ, because they and oddly enough they're both from Flex, but they both have the Aura in it, and they just it doesn't matter what the wind's doing, you can always fly those. There's days when it's too windy to fly some of the planes I have, some of the jets, and I'm just I don't want to fix planes anymore. I rarely crash anyway, and I don't need to tempt that by flying planes in shady weather. If the weather's crappy. Augured in, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yep, the RV8 is the ticket. I don't need to take chances with airplanes anymore. That might end up being a problem, and then now I got a plane to fix again. These things fail enough on their own. Just things go wrong. Servo quits here, landing gear quits there. Silly shit, and I don't need to add to the insult to injury by flying a plane when I really probably shouldn't be flying it. So I always make sure I have planes in the car I can fly no matter what the weather's doing. I used to take the 150 all the time, the Carbon Z150, and don't get me wrong, I love that, still love that airplane, but it's ready. It needs to be repainted, and I have new wheel pants to put on it. I have a new horizontal stab to put on it, and there's one more box over there. What's the third box? Something else I wanted to replace. I can't think what it is at the moment. So yeah, they're it's flyable right now the way it is, but it needs some prettying up in. So I'm gonna steam it like I did the EC 1500, and I'm gonna repaint it. I'm gonna touch up the white, and then I'm gonna repaint the red. I may change the scheme too. I haven't decided yet, but it's gonna be orange instead of red. So I'm going to redo it and just make it look, I'm going to make it my own. I'm going to change it around and make it my own. David Snyder, what's up? Good to see you, man. So 20 in the room. Reckham Roy, what's up? Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming, guys. So glad you guys are here. Had a bad week. It's just good to hang out with you guys. I'm so glad you're here. Mickey, what's up? Victor. So, just tired. Been breaking my ass on my car. So, airplane. I brought more planes over. So I got I've got my giant Top Flight. I think it's I don't know. It's a 80 cc. Mustang from Top Flight. It's monstrous. It's gigantic. Um, so I brought that over, got it out of the box, and I'm going to start putting that together eventually here soon. As soon as I get all my building tables set up, that'll probably be on one of them. Um, you don't even need to be in the air to crash, Paul. Oh, that's funny. You tried to call me earlier and it was busy? God, I didn't know a cell phone could get a busy signal. Oh, or you were busy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot my phone today. I wasn't home all day. Been working on my car somewhere else, and I wasn't home, and I forgot my phone, so I wouldn't be able to answer the phone anyway. The fiery booties, yeah, I saw that, Eric, about putting the booties in the 117. So yeah, that'll look pretty cool, I think. I don't know though. Does the 117 even have afterburners in it? I'm not sure that's a supersonic plane anyway. I know it's stealth, but I didn't know it was. I didn't think it was supersonic. But that'll look cool in there anyway. Turn my frown upside down. I think I already did that. I'm smiling. Listen, when you guys are here, I'm smiling. This is my fun right here, man. I just love it when you guys are here. Um, no, I saw a video today before I went working on the car that James was flying the T-45 again, the version 2. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's almost Christmas. Yeah, yeah. Well, if I had any money to buy anything, it'd be fun for Christmas. So, we'll see. Um, yeah, they haven't released much at all this year. So yeah, the wobbling goblin. That's funny. I haven't heard that one before. That's good. So yeah, I guess those planes have been on Banggood forever. The Yak 11. Um, I like the new scheme on it though. You know, but yeah, I've been trying to get those planes forever from Banggood, and it's been just a you know yeah, I'm so tired of dealing with Banggood. So I can't pull the trigger because the info in the description doesn't match what the description is. So I'm like, well, which one am I getting? The description or the 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 wording in the breakdown? It's because it doesn't match. The airplane job go today? Did I start the air? No, I did not, George. We're not going to talk about that. I'll tell you all about it in Zoom or tomorrow or in Dave's show or whatever. But we're going to talk about the airplane delivery job tonight. But thank you, that was good. I like the way you got the word airplane in there to save it. uh, Oh, is that right? So the test pilot for the Goblin nicknamed it the Wobbling Goblin? I guess the first flight didn't go so good then, huh? They had to do a little fixing before they released it. That's funny. They're doing pills to chin nuts. Oh, are they really? So when did these nicknames come up? How did that come about? Chin nuts. I mean, what the hell? When did that? Was I not in the Zoom that night when that happened? Apparently not. Yeah, Jeff. I know what you're saying. I appreciate that. I do. But I'm trying to make this your show, not my show. I'm just the host, and I have to deal with two guys that are broadcasting against me right now. And the reason I only have 21 people in here right now is because the other guys that aren't here, and you guys can see who's not here, are over there. They're in the other two shows. So my show count keeps going down when I get off topic because, and all the complaints are that I'm not talking about airplanes. They don't want to hear about my hangar. They don't want to hear about my trailer. They don't want to hear about my job. You know, I guess I'm a big complainer or a big bitcher or whatever. So that's why there's nobody here, because there's two other shows simulcasting right now on YouTube against me, and they've all left me to go to those shows. So I'm trying to get my show back on track here by staying on airplanes and not all the extracurricular stuff. Since I go on other nights like Sunday, we'll save those nights for the extracurricular stuff. But I've got too much competition now to get off topic because that's why they're all leaving me. Some guy named Airplane Talk or View Talk View, something like that. I don't know. I can't remember the name of it right now. Go look for live. Go open another window, David, and see who's running live right now. You'll see them. There's the two of them, and you'll see all my people in those shows. You know, they've left me for other shows because I'm not talking about airplanes. So, which really hurts my feelings. I'll be honest with you. You know, one of the guys that's over there is the guy that keeps asking me non-airplane questions, and then he's bitching that I get off topic. Well, you asked about my wife, how's she doing? Well, and then you're bitching that I'm off topic. Well, so yeah, that's why I'm, this is a very hard thing to do, guys. It's a tough show. It takes a lot of work and a lot of back scene prep stuff, and I try to give you guys what you want. I try to stay on topic, but one of you guys ask about my old cars or something, and when we start talking about cars, and bam, everybody that's not interested in cars goes to one of the other shows, and so that's I just got to stop getting off topic. We got to stay on airplanes. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. So if I stay on Sunday nights every week. We'll talk about all the other stuff. Nothing. We won't talk about airplanes on Sunday night. We'll talk about everything else. You know, but tonight we got to stay on topic. We got to stay on airplanes. So Hobby King released the Yak 11. Did they release anything else today? Anything new? It should be blue pill chin nuts. Oh, thank you, Shadow. Thank you, buddy. That's that helps a little. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, okay. Thanks, George. I appreciate that too. Yeah, Tuesday night. Um, I was so all week. I'm just going to quickly say it. We're not going to get on topic, but all week I've been putting a transmission in my car. That's all I'm going to say. So I've been so tired when I come home. I haven't been at many people's shows, and I did miss the Zoom Tuesday. I fell asleep, so I missed it. Craig, what's up? Good to see you, man. Litz, what's up, Litz? Good to see you, man. Paul, you're absolutely right. You can't please everybody no matter what you do. And you're absolutely right. But I do understand their point. Um, and this is supposed to be Hangar 51 model airplanes tonight. So that's what this show started 2 years ago, over 2 years ago. Haven't missed a night in 2.5 years. 166 episodes. Some of those episodes are other nights of the week. I just keep count. If I do a show, I add another one to it. But um, yeah, I haven't missed a week yet. Not a Thursday night yet. In 2.5 years. So, and I'm pretty proud of that. And I absolutely love doing these shows for you guys. I really do. Um, it's never a, I look forward to it all week. I really do. It's never, oh God, I got to do a show tonight. It's never that. It's, I got to get home, man. I got to do my show tonight. Which is what happened tonight because I was still working on my car and I had to clean up. I said, listen, I got to go. I got to go do my show tonight. So, yeah, EQ. I like the F-86. It's cute and everything, but I'm just not a big fan of these little airplanes. Especially when they're $300. I don't think the F-86 is priced bad. I think that was one of the good ones actually, but a $300 toss airplane is not something I'm the least bit interested in. Um, Arrows is one of the good ones, guys. Arrows is keeping their prices down. I'm so happy with Dan at Arrows, Hobby Zone, because he's fighting a good fight for us. He really is. So if you guys can support him, if any way you can, do it, because this is a guy that's not gonna. Oh, George, thank you, buddy. Man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's the guy that's in our corner. He's keeping the prices down. He's still offering, uh, discounts. He puts sales on for 2 or 3 weeks. And he's trying to keep the hobby affordable for us. So, and he's putting out a good product. He really is. The Arrows airplanes are awesome. So. Yeah, so if you guys can support them, do it for all you can because nobody else is looking out for us. You know, everybody else is just wants to put money in their pockets, and you know, Arrows is definitely trying to keep it in the realm of you know, affordability. Yep, Eric, I already been there. Already looked at it. Yep, 139 bucks, but $80 to ship it. I think it was $100 to Florida. Um, what was it? Oh, you know what I did? I put somebody had mentioned it. It might have been Dave Snyder. I don't remember. Somebody mentioned that they had the 90 millimeter yak at Castle in red. So I went and looked at it, and it was. Oh, I think Eric, you had said it too, but you were wrong about the price being or in stock because you were confusing the 8S and the 6S. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But anyway, so I put that plane in my cart, and then I um, checked the shipping, and it was like 139 bucks to ship it. You know, 130, and I was like, oh my god. I know the shipping's cheap on little stuff from Castle, but goddamn, you buy an airplane from them, and it, you know, you're gonna have to, you know, mortgage the house. So yeah, I gave up on that one. But um, yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Juno. Yeah, yeah, it's a mortgage. Yeah, $200 shipping to Florida. Yeah, yeah, that's. Thanks, Check Six. Hey, Check Six, what's here? You're here. Good to see you, boss. 223. Good to see you guys. So yeah, that was. Um, yeah, that was a sticker shock. You know, to see how much they wanted to charge to ship the damn thing. Um, so I did something uncharacteristic last week, and I don't know where it is this week, but Cyber Monday week for at Hobby King. Um, I don't know if you guys were aware of it or not, but the Avro Lancaster was on sale, 30 bucks off. Um, it was normally 179.99, and it was on sale for 139.99. And then they had a $25 or 25% off everything in the store. Just about. There were a few items that were not in that category. The Avios planes were not discounted, but pretty much everything else was an additional 25% off. Um, so I ended up getting. So I bought the Lancaster, and it was I think about 112 bucks with the 25% off and the $30 off. The 25% off and the $30 off got it for like 112 bucks, but they wouldn't ship it for free. So I put two of them in the cart, and then I got free shipping. So then I thought, well, hell, you know, if I buy at that price, I can probably sell a few of these at the field and make a buck or two, you know. So I put four in the cart, and they wouldn't ship four. You know, then it said, you know, warehouse pickup only. So so then I backed down to three in my cart, and they still would ship it for free. So I ordered three of them, and they were supposed to be here today. They didn't show up, but maybe they'll be here tomorrow. I was hoping they'd be here for the show. I was hoping to do an unboxing tonight. Um, so if I can sell two of them and make, you know, 60 bucks on each one, which is really just, I'm just selling for regular price, free shipping, which if you buy one from Hobby King, that's not enough for free shipping. So if you buy it from me, it'll be free shipping locally. I'm not talking you guys. So if I can go out to the flying field and sell the two of them, mine will be free. My plane will be free. So that's what I'm planning to do. And if I have to discount them a little bit, my plane will be almost free. You know, I'll end up maybe paying 10 or 20 bucks for my plane if I make enough on the other two. So that was my goal with that. I thought, Christ, at this price, I mean, how do you give up $30 and 25% off? They let me stack it. I didn't think they would, but they did. So I've got 3 Lancasters coming, and I ordered a bunch of batteries from RC Battery because he had those on sale pretty cheap. So I got some batteries so I can fly my jets again. All my jet packs are shot. I haven't got anything to fly a jet right now. So I ordered some batteries so I fly my jets. The batteries I had already bought to fly the jets came in too big. I bought them from RC Battery, and they were the size of a 6500, which is too big to fly the jets that I want to fly. They're just too heavy. You know, it's not. There's no advantage to flying that much weight. You have to fly more throttle to keep it in the air. You know, so it doesn't work. Yeah, Tim, you're just not giving Dan a fair chance. I don't know why you just won't call him and talk to him. He'll take care of you. But he's busy. He forgets. He's human. He's just a human being that's very busy. He's trying to keep all this inventory moving and keep you guys happy. And yeah, listen, I went through the same thing. He owed me a servo on my night. The glider. What was that thing called? The shit. I can't think of the name of it. What's the glider that they sell? Yeah, Horizon sells. It's a E-Flight, the flight test one. And then they changed the anyway. Mine came with a bad servo, so he owed me a servo, and then I bought a replacement canopy for my turbo timber, and the canopy came damaged. There was a big frickin' crease through the lid of it from being scuffed against something, at the store. So, and it took 6 months to get him to finally ship the stuff to me. It wasn't his fault; it was out of stock, but he doesn't have anything set up over there, which he should. That when something comes back in stock, it should pop up on the screen. Hangar 51 needs this that just come back in stock. Send it. But so I had to keep calling him to remind him, and he finally sent it. I mean, it wasn't a big deal, but you got to stay on him. I mean, he's just a busy guy. He's almost a one-man show over there, and yeah. But have you talked to him? I know you've called and you leave messages and you send emails, but have you talked to him? Well, I make money on YouTube. I make money fixing cars. Rescued a guy the other day with an old '67 Corvette that had a flat tire, and I rescued him. I went home, got my jack and everything, so I could change his tire for him. He gave me $100. So it's not like I'm sitting here just eating bombs and doing nothing. I'm making money, but I don't have a job. Um, so I'm not I'm not just sitting here doing nothing. I do odd jobs to make money, work on people's cars, and I make some money at this. So I'm only averaging about $200 a month from here. But I haven't bought any planes this year really. You know, I bought those FMS planes back in like March, April, I think. And that's the only planes I've bought this year until I just bought these Avros, the Lancasters, because I plan to sell 2 of them and get my money back to pay for the one I bought. So for myself. So that's how you buy airplanes without a job. You got to do a little wheeling and dealing. You know, and plus I'm selling some planes. I got a old Aptera 1.2 millimeter. I'm selling. You know, just never cared for that one. You know, it's practically new. I flew it 2 or 3 times, and just really don't care for it. So I'm going to sell that and take that out to the field and sell it. And sell rattlesnakes. Yeah. What do you, I backed up a little bit. I'm catching up on some of the stuff I missed when I was yapping. Airplane. What do you mean you got no place to go, Mike SS? Come on. Thanks, Paul. You watch my crazy ass because I'm a crazy ass. God, I missed a lot of good comments here. You guys are hilarious. God, I love you guys. Yeah, George, you're absolutely right. You know, when all this shipping went up, and we buy all these planes with the free shipping, well, the reason the price of the plane went up so much is because they had to embed the astronomical shipping prices now. So who knows? I didn't see it on there, but Hobby King, what are they? What's the minimum purchase at Hobby King now to get free shipping? Because it's definitely not $99. So what's the free shipping limit now to get free shipping? Litz, I've got 3 racks done so far. I need to go buy. I used all the material I bought, so I have to go get some more material. I got to get another 10, contractor pack. So 10 PVZ pipes, 10 steel conduit pipes, and some more T's and elbows and stuff, so I can start making some more. Um, so haven't had time this week. Maybe next week I'll get some time to go do. Well, I'll probably be working next week, so yeah, it's gonna get crazy for a while. Um, I hope to keep being able to make it to the show. My show here on Thursday night. But you know, if I'm late, just keep watching because I'll get here eventually. I'm not going to get into it, but I'll explain it tomorrow night in Zoom or in Dave's show because I can talk about my other crap in Dave's show. Fuck Dave. F you, Air Marshal. But yeah, we're not going to talk about it tonight. But yeah, it's going to get hairy here for a little while, I think. Um, yeah, Squid Boy. That's who I'm talking about. Yep. Yeah, Tim. I agree. It doesn't feel like Christmas to me either. I just I'm trying to get in the Christmas spirit, but it's just not happening. Too many things going on. You know, life gets in the way. It's just sucks. But Dennis Farley, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, hey, what did you think of my Corsair rack? I've got freaking 8 Corsairs. I didn't even know I had 8 Corsairs. Holy crap! Damn, I'm almost as Corsair crazy as you are. Yeah, I know we haven't heard a thing from Dave. I've reached out to his brother, who's his twin. My God, his brother looks exactly like him. Um, he did accept my friend request, but he hasn't answered me, one way or the other, how Dave's doing. And um, I'm very worried that he's got something wrong with him that he's not telling us. Like some kind of cancer or something, and he's keeping it a secret. Because he doesn't want all that sympathy, stuff, and I get all that, but at the same time, you know, my uncle did that to me, and I don't like it. He died before I could see him because he didn't want me to see him that way, and I don't agree with that. I think that's a terrible thing to do to your friends and family. Oh, was that right? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm glad you told me that, Shadow. I guess I reached out to the wrong brother. Um, Damn. Yeah, it's amazing. He looks, he wears his beard and everything identical to Dave. Looks exactly like him, and yet, he does. They don't like each other. So that's weird. The Yeah, well, he definitely has PTSD, but he's got medication for that. That's not what's going on now. I don't think. I think he's over that. I mean, as far as I think that might have been something to do with why he started to be gone, but he's back from that. Now it's something else, and I know a lot of why, but I don't understand why he won't talk to me or Eric, which is the part I don't understand. You know, I know he's upset about a lot of things, and I am too. Um, you know, but I just can't see why he would stop talking to you know. Well, I consider him one of my closest friends. We talk about everything, and you know, maybe I'm not one of his closest friends. He's one of mine for sure. So I would never stop talking to him. Um, but he's decided that he's not going to talk to me or anybody else. So he's shut us all down. So I don't know what's going on, and that's the part that hurts is I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Tim. You know, again, you're one of my best friends too. You and I have talked about everything. So I know where you are. I know, you know, that's why you can call me at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm there for you. Um, you know, there's guys here that are just so close to me that I consider them family, and um, and Dave's one of them, and it just, you know, the fact that he won't talk to me, he won't answer any of my, you know, texts, my calls, nothing. You know, it's just it hurts because I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if he's dying. I don't know if he's, you know he's pissed. I get it. You know, I am too. But you know, yeah, yeah. He had a great time down there. I think. And I sure was glad to have him there, man. It was so nice to have him there. Yeah, we had a great time. You're heading out, Eric? Are you going to lurk? You working on some airplanes and going to lurk, or are you actually just shutting me down? It's okay if you are. I'm just asking. It's not real cold out here tonight, but I got my heater on. I love my heater, guys. Thank you so much. You know, God, I love my heater. Tim, the mind is a powerful airplane. Yeah, Shadow, I get it. I understand. No problem. Hey, have a good night, buddy. Take care. I got it right here. Here's the big zapper. It's here. There's nothing to zap. That's the problem. This building's pretty tight. There ain't no bugs in here. You know, it's and it's cold. You know, the bugs don't come out in the cold weather, but I don't have open, you know, rafters in here and open doors and you know, this is a nice this thing's tighter than my house. Okay, as far as gaps in doors and everything. This thing's tight. So there's no bugs in here. So I got the zapper though. We're not going to kill anything. It ain't nothing in here. Yeah, yeah. I miss the zapper too. Maybe when we get hot out, I'll leave the door open just so we can get some bugs in here. I'll put four of these in a trail. Well, that won't work because they'll kill themselves before they get here. I was gonna say follow the light line, you know, to the end, but no, that won't work because they'll just get killed in the first one they go to. So that won't work. But yeah, yeah, we got to figure out how to get some bugs on camera. So, oh, is that right? Yeah, yeah, that's one thing we don't see in Florida. We very seldom see flies. Um, very, very seldom. I just don't see flies down here. Mosquitoes and these flying insects that look like they got a little forked tail. You know, we got some crazy bugs down here, but I rarely see a fly down here. Yeah, there you go. I'll go to the to the pet store and buy flies just so I can turn them loose in here to zap them. Uh oh. I got a bunch of posts that's scrolling faster than I can read. Boss, I understand what you're saying, um, and it is personal what he's upset about, uh, but it has to do with the community, and I'm, I totally get why he's pissed. Ron for the hills, what's up? But I don't. I but the part I don't understand is why he's shutting this all out. Thanks, Dennis. Yeah, it's not time to stick my tongue in it. Yeah, there you go. So you can watch it on your 48-inch TV. Oh my god, that's hilarious. What, some flies? You know, the ones that are on the cows? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. No, you don't have to ship me any, thank you. I'll pass on that. Yeah, where's Tui? We need Tui in here. I'll do a Zoom with Tui live, and we'll get him to show us how it's done. Yeah, best little TV ever, man. Oh my god. You guys are awesome, I tell you. I've met a bunch of you, and you're just awesome people. You know, when I met Dennis and his kids at the Flatline event, it was just awesome. You know, so yeah, I can't tell you, boss. Obviously, it's not something Dave wants to share. Um, you'd be pissed too if I could tell you. You know, if I let you in on the deal, you'd be very pissed. Um, so I have a feeling Dave won't come back. I think he's probably done with this community. Um, oh, is Mike SS out of here? Good night, Mike. Take care, man. Fly safe. Oh, us Yanks. I love it when you guys talk like that, you know. Damn Yankees. Yeah, Mickey, we're kind of talking about Dave's RC a little bit. Yep, that's who we're talking about. Southern boy here. Yeah, well, boss is, yeah, he's in where are you? Are you in Australia or New Zealand? Juno, I forget. So he's, you know, he's on the. So anybody in America is a Yank. It doesn't matter if you're north or south. You're a Yank to him. No planes to review. Yeah, well, I was hoping to have one tonight to review. You know, didn't make it here. Um, so it'll be here for next week's show. So we'll review it next week. Um, Maybe I'll have a flight video up first before. Um, so it's one of my good friends' birthday Saturday. We're going to be at the flying field all day, uh, and then we're going to have cake and ice cream and all that fun stuff when he gets there. Well, actually, it's they're holding the party till his mom gets off work. So he turns 21 Saturday. So he's becoming a man, and of course his mom wants to be there, and yeah, yeah, exactly, Dennis. What does that say? I'll turn Sheila upside down. Roy. Okay. Sounds like somebody's driving up to my door here. Um, yeah, we've seen Dana in the Zooms, Juno. I don't know why he hasn't been in any of the live shows, but he's in the Zooms quite often. So, yeah, I haven't seen him in any of our shows lately, really. Yeah, no new boxes. Yeah, I should have him on as a guest one night, and we'll open every box he's got. he can he can unbox all of his airplanes, and do it, and then do a Jeff. We'll do a rebox. We'll do an unbox and a rebox on every plane he's got. That'll keep the show interesting all night. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You called the cops on me? uh, well, no sirens, so they weren't running the blues or nothing. They might have just snuck up. You know, yeah. That somebody told them I was growing weed in here. It's a new giant weed farm. You love the Dana fetish. Yeah, I love Outback Steakhouse too, Eric, for sure. I don't know. Can you guys hear the bass? There's some car driving by with the boom boom box. You know, I don't know if you can hear it or not. Yeah, yeah, they'll come in shooting. God, I hope so, Dennis. I don't want to survive it. Please come in shooting. You know? Yeah, better to be pissed off than pissed on. Yeah. So I don't know if anybody mentioned it. I didn't catch it in the chat. You know what you guys don't understand is when when a bunch of you post at the same time, and it's a little different in studio than in live. You know, I have a studio open, so things are slightly different. But you know, sometimes it all comes in at one time, and the scroll goes what right off the screen, and I can't read it. And then the only way I can read it is to scroll back down. Now, when I scroll back down, of course, more posts are stacking up, so it's very hard to catch back up because I'm trying to read the posts that I missed that scrolled off the screen, and more posts are coming in behind it. So you got to kind of just do the abbreviated read through and try to find you know what you're looking for, and it can get very hairy sometimes. So that's why I miss stuff. So I didn't see a response. I'm sorry if I didn't, but please respond it again. Yeah, what's the minimum Hobby King charges now to ship a plane? Because they're not doing it for $99. Because one Lancaster, even with the discounts, was still over $100, and they wouldn't ship it. So I don't know what it is now. What's that say? Lug kook? Or hoog? Hoog kook? What the hell are you saying, Tim? I don't get it. I'm missing it. Went right over my head. I don't know what the hell. uh, isn't that a tire? Hung kook? Is that what you're trying to say? Isn't that a tire company? Yeah, that's it. Big cock. Yeah, that one works. Yeah. Hankook. Yeah, that's it. Wild Bill. So what's who what is that? Huge kook? Who what the hell is that? That's what she said. So David, are you going to fly that F-14 off the carrier in the backyard? Is that the plan? You're crazy. It's damn sure pretty, huh? I'll take your word for it. Keith Christie, what's up, man? Good to see you. Not the Skymaster. Oh, thank God. Oh, I still can't believe you flew the what is that thing? The OV Bronco? That's not right, is it? Is that what it is? I can't believe you flew that off the backyard. Holy crap. Right. Okay, EQ. I would have no idea what Motion might release tomorrow. Probably nothing. Um, The Bronco, yes. Okay, yeah. The OV-10 Bronco. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was amazed you flew that off the backyard. Well done, man. I'm telling you, that's, you know, yeah. I mean, I hope I get the whole fun of the challenge. I get that part. I'd be flying planes off of it too, but not something that big and expensive. No way. I'm just too scared. Yeah, I'd be too chicken to do that. Just because I can't replace it. That kind of money, man. There's no way I'd ever be able to replace that. It'd take me a year savings to get it, and then to take the chance of breaking it like that. No, I wouldn't do it. Alan, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we haven't seen you in a while, Alan. Everything all right? You doing well? Yeah, yeah, I get that, Dave. But yeah, I just, man, it's just I have to work way too hard to get what I get, and I just, that's why I've stopped taking chances, um, flying certain planes in questionable weather. I'm just not going to do it anymore. I don't want to break them. I don't, work too hard to get them, and I can't afford to have to replace airplanes. So I've stopped taking chances. I still fly in bad weather, but I fly planes I know can handle bad weather. Um, Not once I think, oh, it'll probably be okay. No, no more of that. So I'll just keep that one in the trailer for today. We'll fly the other one. Yeah, that way I won't break that one. I know I can do this one. Yeah. So, um, for me anyway, you know, flying's flying. I don't really care what I'm flying. I just love to fly. And on a questionable day, do I have to fly the OV-10 Bronco today? No, I don't have to fly that today. I think I'll fly the RV-8 today. We're gonna save that for a better day. That's how I do it. I wouldn't take chances with those high dollar planes like that. There's just no way. Because I wouldn't want to have to replace it. Um, well, when I've got stuff in the trailer, I know I can fly without risk. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to fly the stuff I can fly without risk, and I'll save the other one for a day when you the weather's more favorable. Yeah, flying witch, a lawnmower, Iron Man, um, a blow up doll. Yeah, I've seen all those. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's some people get pretty creative. I saw a guy took a water flotation airplane and and made it fly. It was a blow up for in a pool that looked like an airplane, and he strapped servos and shit to it, made it fly. It was cool. I mean, it looked so ridiculous because it just looked like a float, a pool toy, a big inflatable for the pool, and and they took it out there and he threw it and off it went and it was flying. I was cracking up. Oh my god, that was hilarious! It was a jet too. It was a some kind of jet that they made fly. It was hilarious. Big too. It was a big son of a bitch. So yeah, it was hilarious. When pigs fly, there you go. uh, uh, Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, and I think that was the maiden flight. Honestly, if I remember right, I think that video I did was the maiden flight. It was like 18 minutes long. You know, what a great airplane. God, that thing is just beautiful. When I took that thing out of the box, I couldn't believe it. It looked like a plastic airplane. There was no detection of foam anywhere on that airplane. And I have another one in the box, you know, and it was just absolutely smooth. There was no foam of any sort showing anywhere, you know. After it was out in the air and flying around in the sun and everything, it started to show some foam here and there. You know, the cells were starting to appear through the paint. But man, when I took it out of the box, it was perfect. I mean, absolutely perfect. What a beautiful airplane. And it's a great flyer. God, I love that airplane. That's why I bought another one. You know, I wanted a spare, you know, just in case. You know, when I find a plane I really love, I get a second one. So, um, so some of the plane, like the Yak 130, you know, I ended up with two of those. The Pitts I have two of. The EC 1500 I have two of. My old 1450 T28 from Airfield. I have two of those. Um, what else have I got two of? There's a few more. Yeah, when I fall in love with something that's that nice, I buy two of them. You know, I try to. You know, because it's just some of these airplanes are just amazing. So in general, I don't fly unless it's at least 60 degrees. And I'll tell you why. There's a few planes that are exceptions to that rule that I would fly, but I've flown planes down here when it's in the 40s and 50s. I've had props explode midair because they're so brittle from the cold that they just break, like shatter like glass. I've had plastic parts on a couple of planes, like that Danyo 27, that German plane, the high wing German plane that's at the top of my jet rack. The rack with all the jets in it, the very top plane. There's wheel pants on that are made of plastic. And I came in for a landing with that, and it was a good landing. It didn't even bounce. Just came in, set it down, and both the wheel pants, not the pants over the tires, but the strut covers, shattered like glass. And I can't remember what it cost me to replace those, but it wasn't cheap, and it was hard to get because that's a Taft plane, Taft Hobbies. You can't get parts for those worth shit. So, yeah, I had a hard time finding the parts. Um, so yeah, the so I stopped flying. You know, now my RV8 can handle it. The prop is super heavy, thick. You know, so that's not going to shatter. There's the wheel pants aren't going to break, and the landing gear is aluminum. So that's a plane I'll fly in cold weather. But a lot of this other stuff, I wouldn't fly my Night Timber X. Hell, the landing gear struts on those things are so brittle they break anyway on normal stuff. So on a cold day, for sure they're going to break. So I wouldn't fly that plane on a cold day. Um, so yeah, I've just right back to the same thing I was saying before. I stopped taking chances with stuff. If it's questionable, I'm not going to do it. You know, I'll find something else to fly. You know, I'm not gonna fly questionable stuff anymore. You know, just I don't. I'm tired of. after it breaks, I go, oh damn, I knew I shouldn't have flown that. I'm just tired of saying that to myself. And then having to fix it, either buy parts for it or just glue it back together or whatever. I don't want to do it anymore. So I'm just not going to take chances anymore. I'm a big wuss. Right. Yeah. Blame the cold weather or the electronics. Yeah. Either one or both. What the hell? The blue board. Yeah, the blue box. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, blame the blue box. Yeah, I love my Timber X, Roy, but the landing gear on that is the same as the old Timber. Those the mounts where everything uh, pivots on, and when those break, they're almost impossible to fix. And I've I broke mine. Everybody at my field has broke their landing gear struts on the Timbers and the Timber X. So I don't want to do that anymore. So that's a plane I wouldn't fly on a cold day. Um, Other than that, yeah, I'm fine with it, and it's been fine. It's perfect. I love that airplane. Um, I'm so glad I switched my stuff over to it. I didn't buy a Night Timber X. I made one, and I'm so glad I did that because I absolutely love flying that plane. The original Timber I didn't care much for. It was a great trainer plane for teaching other people to fly, but I didn't never really enjoyed flying it that much. It was okay, but I didn't hate it. But it just the Timber X is so much better. I love the Timber X. Yeah, Dennis, and that's very true. I have so many airplanes that have been discontinued that if I fly them and break them, that they're gone. I can't replace them. So some of those I've retired just because of that. One in particular is my Voodoo, uh, because even if they made a new Voodoo, the new Voodoo paint scheme is plain white, and I like the purple, yellow, green scheme so much that I don't want to risk blowing, crashing that and losing it. So yeah, I'll probably never fly. I won't say that. I'm sure I'll fly it again, but it's not something I'm going to take out very often. That's a once in a blue moon at a particular show kind of plane. It's not ever going to be a daily flyer again. That plane's retired. You know, it's just too beautiful in that scheme to risk screwing it up. So yeah, I've got several airplanes I've left on floats, just for when I want to go float flying. And then I have a few planes here still that I want to put on floats. I have the float kit for my 150, um, my Carbon Z 150. And I've never flown it. I keep wanting to go to Joe Knoll and fly it on floats there. I really want to do that. Um, so, but we can't seem to make it to Joe Knoll. Maybe next year. Yeah, hopefully next year we'll go to Joe Knoll. My Air Titan is another one I bought the float kit for, and it's a night. Air Titan, which they discontinued. They don't make it anymore. Um, yeah, that's another one. I want to fly that one on floats. Um, let's see, what else do I have the float kit for? And I haven't put the floats on it yet. Both my timbers have float kits. All three, actually. I have a set of UMX floats from Tim. Thank you. Um, and I have floats for the timber, which will now fit the Timber X. Um, I haven't put that on floats yet. What else do I have floats for? I know I got a couple more planes here that I have float kits for. The one plane I did put on floats and left on floats was my Fly Zone uh, um, DH2 DHC2 Beaver, the orange and black one. It looks kind of like a Harley Davidson paint scheme. Matt M, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I put that one on floats and left the floats on it. So that's one of my go-to planes for float flying because it's ready to go. I just throw it in the car and head to the lake, head to the water, wherever it ends up being. Um, so yeah, I love that airplane, and I love it on the floats. So I think the box is right there. I don't know if you can see that. Um, I just love the way it looks on the floats. It looks so much better on the floats than it did on the landing gear. Thank you, Roy, making my point for me. Yeah, yeah. I flew in 40-degree weather yesterday and 15-mile-an-hour wind. It sucked. Right, exactly. I couldn't have said it any better myself. Yeah. uh, yeah, yeah, exactly. If the sun's out and there's no wind, it's not bad at all. I mean, the sun warms you up, especially. Here's a little secret, guys. Wear black clothes, black shirt, dark pants. It'll keep you much warmer. You know, that's the day you don't want to wear white. Wear black. It helps a lot. So, not a good idea in Arizona. What's not a good idea in Arizona, Wild Bill? Wearing black on a 40-degree day? Yeah, Alan. Yeah, people don't think about that. But yeah, that makes a huge difference. I usually wear white most of the time when I go to the flying field because to try to beat the heat down here. But on cold days, yeah, I wear black. Yeah, because it makes a big difference. Holy, holy art, though, Kenny. What are you talking about, Juno? What the hell is that? Oh no, exactly, Alan. That's why I said I wear white most of the time. Um, yeah, yeah. During the summer you definitely don't want to wear black. Oh, you know. Well, I don't have wings. I just wear white, white T-shirt. I don't know if you guys remember the show Nash Bridges. It's still rerun, but there was there was a guy named Angel who's always following Nash Bridges around because he's supposed to be his guardian, and he's got these big white wings that just hang on him like, they got hooks on him that just sit on his shoulders, and so when you said that, it made me think of him. Fred, what's up? Good to see you, man. Glad to have you here, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, white pants with a brown stain. Yeah, yeah. If you come across the field inverted at 3 inches off the deck, yeah, that's when the that's when the brown stain comes in effect. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, Juno, thank God. What a horrible year. Oh my god. Yeah, couldn't get couldn't get past this year fast enough for me. I'm telling you, it was horrible. So, Run for the Hills. Why did you drive all the way up to Canada border? Were you picking something up, coming through customs or something? What did Is that something you can share? Why did you drive all the way up to Canada? Yeah, exactly, David. The last 2 years. Goodbye. Yeah, Juno, we're really glad you didn't. I'm so glad you're here, buddy. Yeah, I really am. Yeah. How you doing? You all right? Everything's checking out good? Yeah, racing stripe. The brown racing stripe. Oh, I gotcha. So, yeah, a lot of people like to go to Georgia and those areas for the fall leaf changing, the whole leaf changing color thing. So you took a ride up to see the mountains. Cool. Yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah, people. Originally from Cleveland, Ohio, and guys up there always, my friends up there. Oh, you should come up and see us in the winter, man. You know, just get back to your snow days. And I just tell them, nah, just send me a postcard. I'm not going back up there in the snow. No thanks. I don't miss it at all. I don't even want to see it. Just send me a postcard. That's good enough. Yeah, not the least bit interested in driving back up there in that shit. Rogers RC, hey, welcome back. Good to see you, man. The doctors can't believe it. Really, they didn't think you'd do this well? Is that what's going on? Wow, that's interesting. Yes, Brian, you hit the money right on the head, buddy. Yeah, Ohio's a great state to be from, far from. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, I hated the winters up there. It just sucked. Yeah. No, that's the reason I moved to Florida. I was sick of the winters. You know, I had to get away from the winter. I didn't want to do this snow thing anymore. Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. I'm getting the hell out. I'm over it. Yep. David, you're right. Pennsylvania, northern Pennsylvania, same thing. Just not. Don't miss it a bit. Fred, you're from Ohio too, yeah? What part of Ohio are you from? Yeah, I'm from East Cleveland. It's right on Lake Erie, right on the lake. I was as close to the lake in Ohio as I am to the Gulf here. It's like maybe 3 miles, if that. I'm that close to the Gulf, and I was that close to the lake as well. So, it's a 10-minute. Yeah, it's about a 10-minute ride, maybe, to get to the golf, and it was 10 minutes away to get to the lake. So Greenville. Oh, okay. Yep, I know where that is. Never, Bill. Well, Bill, you're not missing nothing. Just ask somebody to send you a postcard. Don't take the trip. You're not missing a thing. Yeah. It's just as pretty on a postcard as it is in person. So, just get the postcard. Trust me. Save the gas. Don't drive there. John, what's up? Good to see you, man. Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, man. The West Coast is where it's at. Yeah, until the coast falls off the end, and then there'll be a new West Coast. How many years they've been predicting that now? That it's going to fall off at the fault line, and California's going to be gone, Washington's going to be gone. there'll be new there'll be new oceanfront property. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the global warming and the California falling off the. Yeah, yeah, it's about the same thing. Yeah, that didn't happen thanks to James Bond. Yeah, there you go, Paul. Yeah. That's good, JCB. I hadn't heard that one before. California hasn't fallen off yet because Nevada sucks. It's keeping California in line by sucking. That's funny. Yeah, they're always the scientists are always finding out new things. You know, first butter wasn't good for you, and now it is. Salt wasn't good for you, now it is. Then it wasn't again, and yeah, the scientists are always coming up with new stuff. they're they're terrific. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Why is Iceland green and Greenland ice? Yeah, yeah. Why do you drive on the parkway and park in the driveway? Right? I mean, those are some more of the seven wonders of the world, you know, for those scientists out there. It's the science airplane. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, if you choke a Smurf, what color does he turn? Oh my god. Roger, I'd say both. He's naked and without a home. He's naked and homeless. Why do people in the East call their front yard a dooryard? Never heard it called that. Never heard of that. A dooryard. Yeah, never heard that one before. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's always been a front yard. I've never even heard that term before, dooryard. Yeah, exactly. Things that make you say, hmm. Ah. Yeah, I agree, Paul. I've never heard that term, dooryard. That one's new to me. No, Mike, I did not. We're not going to talk about it tonight. There's a great story there, but I can't tell you tonight. Tomorrow night, we'll talk about it in Dave's show or in the Zoom session after the show or something. But on Thursday nights, we only talk about airplanes, which we need to get back on. All this talk about yards and door yards, and yeah, let's get back on airplanes. I'm losing. See, I'm down to 22 already. It was down to 19 a minute ago. We're losing people. Come on, guys. Let's get back on the airplanes. We're losing people. I can't keep their attention. What's the difference between a Vanderbilt cheerleader and a bowling ball? I don't know, JCB. What's the difference? Can't wait to hear this one. No, Rogers, I haven't had a chance to go to your channel and look at that. This has been a bad week for me. I haven't had a chance to do anything. I haven't even been in the building until tonight. All week. I haven't even been in here. I've been so busy with other stuff, I haven't even been in here. I forgot what it looked like. Uh-oh. Paul, we're going to start calling you Dana. What do you mean it's still in the box? Come on, you can do better than that. Yeah, I've been trying to get the Yak 11 for years from Banggood, Eric. And you can only get 3 fingers in a bowling ball. Oh my God. So yeah, God, how much was that damn thing? You know, I looked it up and I didn't even notice the price. Um, so yeah, I forget what the price was. But it looks like the Taft Hobbies plane, and I've been trying to get that plane for years. And when it was really a good price for a while. One of you guys, I forget which one of you, turned me on to that. Hey, here's a great airplane. It's a great price, free shipping, blah blah. It kept going from free shipping to shipping and free shipping back and forth, and it was out of stock. And then they only had the kit one, not the plug and play one. And I've been dancing around this thing for a couple of years now. I do like it. I'd like to have it. I saw one in person. I think it was at the Pilot Ryan event. There was a guy flying not the military color scheme, the civilian scheme, the red and white scheme one, and it looked really good. I really liked it. So yeah, it is a plane I would like to have. Um, but yeah, I don't know what the price of it is now. It's probably out of reach at this point. Um, I think for a while I'm going to be building flight test planes. I think $400. Yeah, see, I don't know if I want to spend $400 for that. Yeah, Paul, I agree. I like it, but I don't think I want to spend $400 on it. I don't know. We'll see. Um, have I heard about the rudder on the pits coming off? No, I have not had that problem. I have not heard that problem. And I had a tent fall on my pits and broke the tail wheel off of the rudder, and the rudder did not come off. The rudder was fine. It just broke the tail wheel. When the canopy collapsed, it collapsed on my RV8 and on the pits, and it broke one of the ailerons off the pits, and it broke the tail wheel off the pits. I had to replace, I just re-glued that stuff. I think I had to put new hinges on the pits on that aileron. It was a foam. I believe it was just a foam hinge. So now it's got hinges in it, and then I used barbecue skewers and glued the tail wheel back on and reinforced it with barbecue skewers. But no, I hadn't heard the. Now though, I've heard the elevator servo fails a lot, but I haven't had that problem. Um, Mine's still the original servo, and it's been fine. Yeah, and Rogers, I knew you were a flight test guy, so I knew you built those kind of airplanes. So yeah, we'll have to get together on that. I'd like to hear some of your tips. Yeah, when that Pitts came out, man, I jumped on that son of a bitch. Yeah, it was what 279, um, and I just couldn't understand why everybody didn't buy one at that price. A 1400 size Pitts for 279 was a screaming good deal. So yeah, I jumped all over that, and then I jumped on. I bought a second one. So before the prices went up. So yeah, I love that airplane. It's just a beautiful looking airplane, and it's a beautiful flying airplane. So you get a lot of attention. I tell you, people love watching biplanes. They really do. Every time I put that thing in the air, everybody stops to watch. It's just something about biplanes. That people always want to watch them fly. It's really interesting. All right, you out of here, Tim. Good. All right, man. Looking forward to seeing you next week, man. Yeah, the pits. That thing flies on a knife edge, beautiful. It's a good airplane. Um, right. 279, 6S, 1400 millimeter. Hey, there's a bug in here. There's something flying around in here. Holy crap, where'd that come from? Okay, you guys wanted to see the zapper. Come back here, wherever you went. I think it was a moth, a baby moth. Yeah, again, another biplane. People love biplanes. It's amazing. I love all planes, but I mean, yeah, it seems like a lot of people that are particularly interested in airplanes really love biplanes. The Sturman, the Pitts. Um, yeah, it just seems to be one of those attention getters. Mike, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Well, Micah, come on. Not everybody drives a Prius, you know? Go get a real car so you can fit your pits in the car without taking it apart. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason I drive big cars. It's not just because I like big cars. Yeah. All right, Craig, we'll see you later, man. Have a good night. Oh, so you think hundreds of years ago Iceland was icy and Greenland was green, and then over time it and I've never heard that theory. That could be true. I don't know. I'd never heard that. Um, so I guess that's possible. Oh my god! What kind of? Hey, let me ask you this seriously. What kind of mileage do you get with the Prius? I agree with you there, Micah. Definitely. And everybody asks, why do you bring so many planes to the field? Well, for a lot of reasons. When I drive a fair distance to get there, and um, I want to make sure 40 to 50 miles to the gallon. Okay, I'll get back to you on that one in a second. Um, so yeah, I want to have a variety of planes to fly in case of wind or I crash one. I don't want to go there with one or two airplanes and it's too windy to fly that one and I just crashed that one. Now I got nothing to fly. I drove all the way here and I got nothing to fly. So, yeah, I like to go to the flying field with enough planes to, keep me entertained for the whole day. You know, I mean, there's nothing worse than getting to the airfield and, you know, you can't fly because yeah, I'm sure you've all been. Did you ever go and forget your transmitter? You drove all the way out to the flying field and you can't fly nothing because you forgot your transmitter, or you forgot your battery packs, or you forgot your charger, or you were going to charge off your car battery, but your car battery's dead. I mean, there's all kinds of scenarios that I try to um, plan for, so that when I get out there, um, I can definitely fly airplanes. Um, Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have 10 plane minimum for going to the field. Yeah, I don't have that kind of a minimum, but I usually always have at least 6 planes in the car, at least 6. And then with the trailer, I usually have 25 planes in the trailer. Um, so when I get there, hey, if I always have at least one or two jets in the trailer, and then the rest of the stuff, and that way, if my buddies are there and they want to do some formation flying with the jets, I can dig them out and go. And so yeah, I like having the variety, and I like having more than a couple airplanes. That's just the way I always do it. And honestly, I like the fact that I have a bunch of radios. At the Pilot Ryan event, when that tornado took down my tent, and my two radios got washed out, I would not have been able to fly anymore the whole weekend if it wasn't for the Radio Master. So I fired up the Radio Master and started programming a bunch of airplanes into it. Some Spectrum planes and some, you know, uh, free sky planes, so I could keep flying. And thank God I had that radio with me. At the time, I don't think any of the planes I had with me were on that radio at the time that happened. So I think I programmed like 6 airplanes onto that radio so I could keep flying um, for the rest of the weekend. So, and that's one of the greatest things about the Radio Master is because it'll fly any protocol just about. So it gave me the option to just, pick an airplane and program it in the radio and fly it. So that worked out great. So I always try to remember to bring all 3 transmitters, and in the event that I would forget one, okay, well, all right, the planes that are on that transmitter I'm not flying today, but I still have 2 more transmitters. I'm sure I have planes that can fly. So there's a lot of scenarios that I try to prepare for, just to make sure that I don't drive all the way out there for nothing, that I can fly something. Right, exactly. Well, yeah, actually, Matt, you do forget sometimes, even when you are 45 minutes away, and because that's how far away I am. And yeah, I've forgotten some stuff before. It happens from time to time, um, but it never stops me from flying. It stops me from flying maybe a particular airplane or a particular radio or a particular battery pack that maybe I wanted to fly today to test it, but I left it on the charger in the garage. Um, but yeah, but I always get to fly. I make sure I bring something that's going to fly no matter what the scenario. You're 200 yards from the school. Yeah, shut up, Fred. I'm 200 yards from a school also, but I can't fly over there. There's no room to fly over there. Screw the school's right across the street. There's no room. I take my RC cars over there and run them in the parking lot. Um, but yeah, there's no room to fly over there. I could barely fly. I have more room on my property to fly than I could do at the school. If I want to throw the UMX timber, turbo timber up or something, I've got room. My quadcopters, yeah, I can fly all that stuff here. I don't even have to leave the yard. Um, but nice blacktop to run a car on is across the street. So I go over there if I'm going to run a car. Um, so, Micah, getting back to your mileage, my my ex-wife's Malibu and the new Cadillac ATS are just gas engines, turbo 4-cylinder turbos, and both of them get 46 miles to the gallon, and they have way more room in them than a Prius. Not the ATS so much, but the Malibu had massive room. When that back seat folds down, because it's a pass through, you can put some pretty big airplanes in there. I've had the Avanti in there. I've had um, my 1450 Mustang. Um, there's a lot of room in that car, and it gets 46 miles to the gallon. So, um, you know, I know you're being economical with the Prius, but you don't necessarily have to go that crazy to get the economics. There's other cars out there that'll do it. So, and when I show people that, they don't believe me. I got a picture of the instrument panel, the instrument cluster showing my, because they have that thing that tells you what your current mileage is. Yeah, and yeah, 46.2 I think it was, or 46.9. You know, in an all gas, not a hybrid. You know, so you know it can be done. There are vehicles out there. Listen, my buddy just bought. We picked it up day before yesterday. Brand new 2022 Dodge Ram Bighorn uh, quad cab with an 8-foot bed. Okay, and he got it with the Hemi. It's not a diesel. He got it with the Hemi in it. And so far, he's getting 22 miles to the gallon with this truck. Okay, it's amazing. You know, it's got the 6 point. I think it's a 6.3 or a 6.4 Hemi. Um, 22 miles to the gallon, and he's not even trying yet. I'm sure he'll probably get it up to about 26. I would bet, if he's trying, because it has that eco thing, and he's been playing with that, trying to see what he needs to do to get it into eco, where it does the cylinder drop thing. But without even doing the cylinder drop, getting 22. So oh, absolutely, Mike. I get the car pay. I haven't had a car payment in Christ. You know, it's been at least 15 years since I've had a car payment. I get that. You know, I haven't bought anything on purpose car wise. My newest car is a '96. Okay, I mean I have 9 cars and 2 motorcycles, and the newest vehicle I have is a '96. So, yeah, I get the whole no car payment thing totally. Um, but you can buy used cars, you know, that you probably could pay cash for, sell the Prius, trade it in, you know, and save the car payment and have more room for airplanes. You know, so, or you could build yourself a lightweight utility trailer. One of the guys I fly with did that. You know, it's hilarious because it looks like a coffin. You know, he built this long, you know, and it's shaped like a coffin. It gets wide in the middle, you know, and narrow at the end, and because he flies big pattern airplanes, big 3D stuff. So he designed it so he could put. I think he can get 3 or 4 of them in this trailer, and the trailer don't weigh 100 pounds. I mean, it's all like it's either thin sheet metal or like door skins. I forget what he made it out of. Aluminum frame, real lightweight, doesn't weigh a damn thing. Your Prius can tow it easy, and he puts the planes in that. Um, and he's got a pickup truck, so it's I think a Tacoma. That's the smaller Toyota truck. I think that's what he drives. But this cute little trailer, I'll take pictures of it and I'll put them up. Um, it's pretty neat. So that's always an option too. But yeah, it's. But I totally get the no car payment thing. I agree with you. I don't want a car payment either. There's a lot of cars I'd love to have, but I don't want a car payment. You know, you're right. That's an airplane every month. You know, so yeah, no car payments for me. Perfectly happy with my old cars. They all run good. I'm getting hammered right now. I've had a lot of failures at the same time, and you know, it's a kick in the ass when you have to fix all these things at the same time. But um, I'll get through it. Um, but yeah, that's cool. Um, I totally agree with the no car payment thing. Oh yeah, who gives a shit what it looks like to other people? I don't care. I've never been a guy ever in any part of the way I wear my hair, my clothes I wear. I don't care what other people think. Screw them. I don't care. I've never dressed to impress anybody. So yeah, Listen, the cars I have, the motorcycles I have, don't impress anybody but me. Okay, they're not that kind of stuff. I have tastes for what I like. I'm not buying for what you guys like for the public. I buy what I like. I bought one of the most controversial motorcycles I think that was ever designed, and I bought it new off the showroom floor because I loved it. The magazines hated it, but I loved it, so I still have it. And it's a 79. No, it's an 89. 89 Honda. Uh, yeah, it looks listen, it was in Back to that motorcycle was in Back to the Future because it's so futuristic looking. It still looks brand new today. When people see me ride it, they stop. Is that a 2021? No, it's actually an 89. What? So yeah, but I love it. It's such a beautiful motorcycle. So yeah, I get that whole thing. So yeah, I don't care what people think it looks stupid. I don't care. So yeah, so build your trailer, buddy. Do it so you can take a lot of airplanes. Then you can take a big one, like a like a Pitts, without having to take it apart. Yeah, yeah. Some months, yeah. Again, see, guys, everything's paid for here. The property's paid for, the building's paid for. I have a light bill and an internet bill. That's under the two together is right at $200 a month. That's my living expenses here. Okay, it's not a palace by any means, but it's good enough for me. And um, it's 3 acres, and it suits me just fine. You know, um, I bought it because I bought it right. I could make so much money on this property right now. I easily could get $250,000 for this property right now. I mean, people are calling me daily. Is your property for sale? No, but it's good enough for me. And since I have no bills, it doesn't cost me anything to really stay here. Um, yeah, it's my palace exactly. It makes me very happy. For one, because it's paid for, and for two, it just suits my needs. I mean, it's got everything I want. I've got all this property, so I can park all my cars here without any problem. I can fly here with no problem. I was able to put this big garage up with no problems. And yeah, so it just, I had a when I bought this property 8 years ago, I had a plan, and the plan's coming together, and I'm super happy with it. And when I sell it to move on one day to move somewhere else, I'll make enough money off this property to pay cash for the next one. So yeah, see, my are those monthly taxes 1,100 bucks, or for the year, or what is that? Wow, Bill. See, we're getting off airplanes again. I'm down to 20. You see what you guys are doing to me? Stop it! Stop it! Let's talk about airplanes. Barry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, my taxes here are like 650 bucks a year. So yeah, it's just super cheap to live here. 1,100 a year. Yeah, that's still not bad, honestly, Bill. That's not bad. But yeah, mine's only like 650. So you know, it's cheap to live here. So how do I afford airplanes? This is how, guys. No car payments, no house payments. I have a $160 light bill and a $58 internet bill. It's not rocket science, you know. I don't have to drive a brand new car. I don't have to have a brand new house. I don't, you know, I don't have to have that stuff. So, you know, it's pretty cheap to live here. I'm damn sure not spending money on cameras. What's wrong with my camera now? What the hell? You don't like this camera? Why the hell not? What's wrong with this camera? Air Marshal, what's up? Good to see you, man. I look gray. Well, I'm wearing black. What color should I look? Oh, you mean my skin tone looks gray? No, it don't. Only the part that's in the shade. Here, wait a minute. I'll turn another light on. Hang on a second. Let's try this. Let's see what this does. I don't know. We'll try it. Uh-oh. Is that not plugged in? Hang on a minute. Stand by. Technical difficulties. Hang on a minute. Let's see that. Okay, yeah, it's not plugged in. All right, hang on a minute. I was doing some electrical re-engineering here the other day to add more lights. So let's try putting this one. For right now, we'll plug this. I'm not charging the transmitter. I don't need that plug. Okay. Let's see how that works. How's that? Better? Turn on the warm white. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just Stream is about to die. Don't say that. Please don't say that. My damn OBS is what's been dying. I don't know what the hell keeps shutting my OBS off. Now we can see 3 more chins. Wait, I can fix that. Let me just, stretch my neck out. That takes care of the chins. They're gone now. See there? There you go. How's that look? Does that look better? Yeah. Yeah. It was better until you came back in the shot, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, turn it off. Fred says turn it off. Yeah. Here, wait, I can fix this. This is much better. Hang on a minute. See, I have the cure. Your wish is my command. So, now, how's that? Much better, right? Now we're really talking. None of the above, Ron. I used to work for Allstate Insurance, and that's where I made my money. Am I going to turn on the fake beard? I wish I could. Here, Marshall. Yeah, that's fun in Zoom. Yeah, no, I can't turn on the fake beard here. I wish I could though. I don't know. I think I look pretty good in it, but whatever. That was so funny when George asked that. Did you forget to shave? What's with the beard? Problem is that's not blue. What? Oh, are we? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh no, OBS is still working. All right. I just got the widget warning again. Open widget, not enough. It's not streaming enough data to smooth stream. Yeah, whatever. It's not the first time I've got that one. Wait a minute. So the 5 is not inverted. Oh, and the missiles. I got you. Yeah. Midget warning. No, widget with a W. Widget warning. Open widget, not open midget. I gotta keep you guys straight. Yeah, I get this error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth stream. As such, view open widget. I have no idea what that means, but that message shows up several times, usually every night. But it doesn't seem to affect the stream. It seems to keep streaming smoothly. But the last 2 weeks, the OBS has just shut down for some reason. I don't know why. It shuts down. It won't come back. And then the first night I was able to reboot it without losing the stream. Last week I lost the stream. It wouldn't let me reboot it without losing the stream. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. So. Yeah. The 5 being right side up is wrong. Correct. It should be inverted. Ronnie, we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk. That's tonight's airplane night. We're only going to talk about airplanes on Thursday night. You want to talk about all this other stuff? We talk about that on Sunday night. On Thursday, we're going to talk about airplanes. So on Sunday night, ask these questions and I'll answer them. But we're not going to talk about them tonight. Tonight's airplane night. So yeah, the 5 should be inverted on that. You out, Eric? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Uh-oh. What happened here? Oh, I know what happened. All right. Let me go back up here. There we go. What's my favorite transmitter spectrum transmitter receiver? The NX10 and the what the hell's the name of that? The 637T. How's that, Barry? Did I pass? Nah, the IX-12's crap. Trust me. Get rid of it. If you still have an IX-12, get rid of it. Yeah, you don't want to keep that radio. Trust me. Ask Marshall, he'll tell you. Get the NX version. You don't want the IX, not the IX-12. IX-20, okay, but not the IX-12. Get rid of it while you can, while people are still buying them. I love talking about radios. I just, we always, Wrights always starts it with, let's talk about radios. Because, most of you guys fly Spectrum and I don't. Now, I do, but, you guys all think I don't. Because it's not my favorite go-to radio. I'll be honest with you. I don't care if you fly Spectrum or not. You guys should be flying the Radio Master because it's awesome and it'll fly Spectrum. So you don't have to buy a Spectrum transmitter to have an awesome radio. All my airplanes are getting put on the all my Spectrum planes, all my Spectrum bind and fly planes are getting put on my Radio Master. I love that frickin' radio. That thing is awesome. So, yeah, Bill, that's basically the exact same radio. It's nothing wrong with that one either. Yeah, see, now the IX-14 will probably have the same signal protocol that the IX-20 has. So that'll be an awesome radio. But the 12 is not their best radio for sure. My TX8 has redback spiders on it. What's the TX16, Air Marshal? Which one's that? Uh-oh, here's another one of the nutcrackers. Slap nuts. Okay, I'm going to take a wild guess. That's got to be Spencer. Slap nuts. That's got to be Spencer. Am I right? God, I'm so mad I missed that show. Oh my god. Oh, you're talking about the TX16S? Oh, okay. I would, you know what? I don't know why I thought it was an 18 until you just said that. I was thinking it was an 18 because the jumper has the 18. But yeah, thanks for correcting me. I lost my mind there for a minute. Juno. Oh, Slapnut says maybe. Maybe. So you guys didn't give me a nickname while you were discussing all this? You guys didn't come up with something for me? Come on. Seriously? D's Nuts RC. Yeah. Midget Nuts. There you go. I should have known. Yeah, that's perfect. Why didn't I think of that? What's that say? Winkly nuts? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Sounds more like a lost bet. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Oh, I think it says wrinkly. Yeah, okay, I get it. Oh, so I'm wrinkly? Yeah, I missed the R. It's hard to see that screen. You know, the lighting's not great. The screen's a little too far away. Um, the W and the RIN all kind of blurred together. It just looks like this. So wrinkly. Okay, now I get it. We are RC nut jobs. Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, I got it, Paul. Yeah, wrinkled sack. But see, they don't know that. They're just assuming. Yeah, don't let the age fool you. Yeah, midget scrotum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got the gist of it all, guys. I don't. You don't need to draw me a picture or explain it. I get it. No way. I have a smooth nut pouch. You want to bet? PayPal me some money, baby. I'll whip it out right now. Unless I have a rubber band. I don't know. You know, these guys get off topic. That's why I only have 20 people in here right now. We can't stay on topic. We're supposed to be talking about airplanes, guys. Airplanes. Nothing but airplanes tonight. We want to talk about all this other crap. We talk about it on Sunday night or in Zoom. Okay? Tonight, we talk about airplanes. That's all. RC aviation. That's what we should be talking about. Okay? Can we get back on subject? I don't want to talk about all this other stuff tonight. Okay? I got all week to talk about the rest of that stuff. Tonight is airplane stuff. Oh, we're back up to 21. Yay. Like I run the fucking show. No, not really. You guys run the show. Yeah, I know you are. Micah, I know you are, and thank you. I appreciate that. You know, have you flown a Radio Master radio, Micah? Have you even had one in your hands? You'd be impressed. Right, that's when we should be talking about that stuff. Is in Zoom. You know. Yeah, are we talking about the weather? Roach Coach, what's up? No, we're not talking about the weather, but we should be. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Confucius saying that. Yep. Yeah. Man who fly upside down, bound to have crack up. So what am I going to build out of foam board? Honestly, I'm really seriously thinking about getting the new Master series um, for the AT6 Texan. They got a screaming good deal on that right now. It's not a special. It's just I think it's the first one they've come out with this package. But you get the plane kit, you get the accessory kit. You know, the motors, the speed control, the servos, all of that, and a battery pack, a 4-cell 3700 battery pack. You get it all for $159. So it's basically a plug and play. You still have to build it, but it's a plug and play for 159 bucks. And it's a pretty, a 4 cell 3700 battery. It's a 4 foot wingspan. It's 48 inches, I think, or 50. So it's 4 foot wingspan. It's a big airplane, um, and it's great looking. I mean, I had the picture up on Zoom the other night, and nobody could believe it was a flight test plane. Yeah, it's a flight test plane. So yeah, it's a really good looking plane, and it's one of their new master build series, and they're testing the waters to see how people want to, if people really think that package deal is a good idea. I think it's a great idea. I love it. And then, have you seen the new ones now, Rogers? They have them pre-printed now. The paper on the foam board is pre-printed. All the panel lines, the decals, stars and bars, all of it is all pre-printed on the paper. When you start building the airplane, it's already covered. The covering is printed on the paper. So when you're done building it, it's done. I mean, it you don't have to do anything. It looks great right out of the box. It's super cool. If you haven't seen that, go to their page and check it out. It's awesome. Their flight test is really coming up with some great ideas. Especially when all the rest of these planes are getting priced right out of this world. Flight test is coming to the rescue, big time. Well, see, all your receivers, AirVex, will work with the Radio Master, so you haven't lost anything there. Everything will work. And learning a new system, it's a pretty easy system to learn. Once you figure out their thought process, it makes perfect sense. See, what I never liked about the Spectrum setup was it was all memory. You just had to remember where they put it. It didn't have any logical. I didn't think it did anyway. Trying to remember where something is on a Spectrum radio for me was not logical. It was just, oh, that's where they put it. So I never really cared for that setup. But yeah, I Mike, I think it's a great idea. Yeah, I think what Flight Test is doing is awesome. I mean, they are really, really. I mean, their whole premise from day one has been to get people in the air cheap, and not only are they sticking to it, but they're even making it cooler than before with these pre-printed planes now. Because think about it, they started off with the small planes to test the waters, but when they start pre-printing the big airplanes, and added the package deal, so you get it's a plug and play. Can you imagine a printed airplane plug and play? Probably a 1450, 1500 size airplane for 160 bucks. I mean, come on, really? Holy crap! I mean, that's just going to be freaking awesome. Yeah, I've been wanting to go to Flight Fest forever. I was going to go one year, and life got in the way. No, we talked about the cornfield thing, but no, I didn't see the post. I haven't looked at. Yeah, I've been so busy this week, Mike. I haven't had a chance. I haven't even been in the garage. This tonight was the first night I've been in the garage since Sunday night when I think I did the show Sunday night. I haven't been out here all week. I haven't even unlocked the door. I've been so busy this week that I haven't had a chance to do anything RC. So, hopefully I'm hoping by the weekend it's gonna change. We'll see. Oh, absolutely. But think about it. I mean, um, actually, I don't think you could source it yourself for the $159 deal because the battery pack alone drives the price. If you bought a four cell 3700 battery, four servos, um, speed control, motor, propeller, all that, the wire for control rods, all that, and then cut the foam yourself. Um, yeah, it would be cheaper to do it that way, it's uh, but it's a screaming good deal. To just buy it and you don't even have to cut the foam board out. Just glue it together. It's always cheaper to do it yourself, but it's a lot of work to cut an airplane out. When you can just pop it out of the foam and start gluing, it's pretty awesome. So yeah, that's why I said with the battery pack, because that was what pushed me over the top. Christ, it includes the battery too, and it's not, it's a 3700 four cell, and I'm like, damn, yeah, that put it over the top for me. The battery was what did it for me. When they include the battery pack for that price, I'm like, god damn, I'm buying that son of a bitch. So yeah, as soon as I get this job thing worked out, I'm gonna order one of them. I definitely, I think the AT6 is a great airplane to start with. I think that was a good choice for them. I think it's popular enough that they'll get a lot of attention. Um, so yeah, I'm all in on that one. I'm excited. I really want to see. I really want to get it and build it. And then I'll paint it up to look good. I'll probably copy Pilot Ryan's grandfather's plane. Get Kelly graphics to do the graphics for me, and I'll paint it yellow and surprise Ryan with it. Cause, but yeah, it's a pretty good deal. Right, right. Yeah, it's a $30-$40 battery, easy. So yeah, I was pretty excited about it. You know, Michael Beer's really into this. He's a flight test guy all the way. So he went to flight test. I don't know, was it East, West? Um, the guy that actually I forget his name, but the guy that makes the Master Series planes, that designs them. Um, he went to his headquarters. I guess it's his home, and he got to see the stuff firsthand. The new printed stuff and the package deal and all the different stuff they're working on and some secret stuff that he couldn't tell me about. But yeah, they do that. With the Bloody Baron usually is what people use in that combat. Yeah, and it's full contact. There's no streamers involved. It's fly your plane into another one. So yeah, I've got a giant AT6 out in the barn. It's I don't know that it is fiberglass. I don't think, maybe it's not. It's big. Jesus, it's big. It's heavy, but I don't know if it's fiberglass or not. I forget. Um, but yeah, a guy gave it to me. It's yellow. It's all painted. It's finished. I mean, it's been flown a bunch, but I want to redo it. You know, it needs some freshening up. So, but that's not on the radar right now. I got more important things to work on than that. So we're gonna we'll get to that later. I'm bringing a damn tank. Yeah, Matt, you just can't do it. Yeah, well, you know what? If I bring a flight test jet to E-Jet this year, no, or next year, you might change your mind. You just might change your mind, especially when you look at the price. You know, when I tell you I built this plane for $50, you might think, ah. So yeah, no, you can't build them with hot glue. Not down here. I don't build my planes with hot glue. Yeah, I've already been through that. I glue it together with contact cement. I only use the hot glue for the build during so that it holds it together while the other glue's drying. You know, the hot glue's not going to hold my plane together. The contact cement is. Did the video quit? No, you just walked in while I was breathing for a second. Do I need to sit here and do jumping jacks so you guys know that I'm alive? Is that what needs to happen? I mean, I can't stop for a second to read a couple of lines without getting the, Kenny froze again? Oh my god. Yeah, it's got to land sometime, Roach. You know, you can't keep it flying indefinitely. It's got to land sooner or later. So yeah, it's yeah. The big the problem with the hot glue down here is having it in your car. You know, I mean, if that car sits in the sun for 10 minutes anywhere, your planes just unglue themselves. It's ridiculous. I showed everybody the body on my my RC truck that shriveled up, into a ball, sitting in the car. When I was at uh, Florida Jets, not E-Jets, Florida Jets, the big turbine meet. I was there watching. I had the windows cracked in the car, everything I had everything in the shade. I had the car pointed, but the sun moved, and when the sun moved and it got to the body of the RC truck, it just destroyed it. It melted it into a little ball. That's how hot the car got. So yeah, it's flight test planes don't survive in the car down here. So you gotta glue it together with something other than hot glue. Yeah, yeah, it shriveled up just like my nutsack. Yep, that's exactly what happened. How many gummy bears have you had tonight, Air Marshal? Yeah, and here's the real kicker, Rogers. I was in a white station wagon, not a black, a white station wagon, and it still got hot enough in the car to destroy the body. So, yeah, yeah, it's just too hot down here. Hot glue doesn't work down here. Yeah, a sack full. So who's bought new airplanes? Anybody got anything new? I thought I was going to have a new one for tonight, but didn't work out. Damn it. But what's anybody bought? What's everybody got on the radar? Anything? Did you order your yeah, Marshall? Did you order your F-14? Did you order two of them? You haven't flown the F-15 yet? Really? The is that the Arrows F-15? Is that the one you got? Oh, I know, Micah. You've been talking about that. So you ordered it, did you? All right, that's cool. Sure, that counts, Michael. We'll definitely count that. That when you lose a plane in the cornfield, it's it's and get it back. That's that's good stuff. Which color did he get? The red or the blue? Yeah. Are you expecting something from Motion tomorrow? Really? What's the story on that, Marshall? Is Motion going to have something new tomorrow? I'm sure you've talked to James. A Muppet? Really, Mikey? Oh my God. Oh, you got the blue and yellow one? Okay. Yep. It needs to be a cougar with optional panther wings. That's a great idea, Matt. Damn, that's a really good idea. That would be freaking cool as shit. No doubt. Be able to swap the wings to change it from a cougar to a panther. Man, that is a great idea. Damn. That would really be cool. Hell, I might have to buy a motion airplane. If they did that, that would be so cool. Wow. He said a dirty word, budget. Yeah. Oh, you want a new turbine project, huh? Yeah, you're killing me with your turbine projects, damn it. Oh my god. I just can't handle the price of that damn turbine. I already have the T-45. I'm ready. If I had a turbine to throw in it, I'd do it. Yeah, sorry about using the dirty word. A man's hobby has no budget. Tell the wife that. Yeah, budget means it's flexible. There you go. Hey, I got plenty of room, Fred. If you want to store some of your planes here, I'll happily, look after them for you. I got plenty of room. Are you flying a 3D heli, um, Micah, or is it a standard heli? Because they fly totally different. Yeah, there you go. If you need space, just fly harder. Yeah, you'll make space. You guys have great advice. Helly Thunder, what's up? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, no, I don't subscribe to that theory. I just build a new one. I don't have to crash one. I just make more airplane stands and and keep building. Yeah, but same thing, Roach. I mean, if you're flying, like you said, the idle up version or a standard version, they fly different. Um, if the throttle and the collective are working together versus the throttle is staying constant and you could fly it upside down, they land different. Oh, Marshall's here. He was just here a second ago. It's funny though, he's not going by his nuts nickname, which I don't know what he got nicknamed. Squid nuts. That's a good one. I like that. I just came up with that. Squid nuts. If I'm going to be midget nuts, he's going to be squid nuts. So the trick to making your foam board last is paint it. Paint the edges. Once you seal it in paint, it lasts just as long as the regular stuff. I tested that on a plane. I repaired a plane uh, with a piece of foam board, and I sealed the edges of the the board and put a couple of coats of color paint on it and clear coated it. It's been that way for 10 years and it looks perfect. You can't, if I didn't point out to you that that was foam board, you'd never be able to tell. You would never see it. It came out perfect and it's held up perfect. You just got to seal that paper, from moisture. Once you've sealed it, it lasts. It just lasts forever. So that's what I plan to do with my AT6 Texan when I buy that flight test kit. The last time you flew hard, you almost got arrested. Did somebody call the cops on you? Yeah, fly more, crash less. That's good advice. Jimmy Dugan. Yeah, laminate. It's a good idea too. I didn't think about that. Um, yeah, I haven't done that yet. I've seen it. I mean, it's a good idea. I like it. Um, I was watching a guy that laminated it and then repaired it with a heat iron, because the laminate held the shape, so it brought the foam right back out to the laminate. It was really cool. So yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, fly upside down, crash lots. Yeah, see, here's the trick to that, Rogers. I'll tell you how you do it. You got to dust the paint on, a real light dusting, and build it up in layers. You can't, if you get the paper wet with paint, you're right, it'll just wrinkle right off. Yep, you got to kind of just dust it on in light coats. Once you get a couple of coats on it, and if you got the paper sealed, then you can put heavy coats on it and it won't affect it. But you're right. If you put a heavy coat of paint on it, the paper will come loose from the foam board. So do a dusting. Just dust it on real light, dry really. It's gonna be drying as it hits the paper. Real light coats. Get a couple of light coats on it first, and you'll be amazed. It comes out beautiful. Here, Marshall. Sure, yeah. Hey, I made the same mistake. I figured it out. Yeah, the first one I painted, I came right out. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, let's try that again. Take two. Yeah, yep, yep. I did the same thing. It's a learning it's a learning curve for sure. Yeah, Michael, and I'm glad you're finally here. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I haven't played with the Minwax yet. Um, I just, I don't know. I think if I'm going to get the Minwax, I think I'm going to thin it and put in the airbrush. I don't know yet. I haven't, just haven't pulled the trigger on the Minwax yet. I've had great success with just paints, automotive paint, that I haven't needed to go to the Minwax yet. Um, what I don't like about what I've seen with the Minwax is it's too shiny. I mean, it's blistering shiny. It's ridiculous. There's no way there's an airplane on Earth anywhere that fucking shiny. so, so I that's the only thing that's been keeping me away from the Minwax. Um, but it is tough. I mean, when it dries, it's really tough and everything. Um, so I don't know. I'll probably try it. I mean, it's not like Minwax is going away tomorrow or anything. So yeah, I'll probably build one with Minwax and one without, and or maybe half the plane with Minwax and half without. Maybe I'll clear coat the top of the plane in Minwax and not the bottom. I don't know. We'll see. Um, the Blue Angels are that shiny? I don't know, man. A guy brought one of the flight line um, Bearcats out to the flying field that he had min waxed, and oh my god, it didn't even look real. It was so fucking shiny. I was like, what the hell did you do? Oh, min wax, man, it's awesome. I'm like, okay. God damn, that thing was shiny. God, yeah, I don't know. It just didn't look right. It was just way too freaking shiny. She says, "Shut the fuck up," did she? Okay. Yeah, see, that's everyone I've ever seen, Michael. Everybody's painted the clear Minwax over the paint. Um, so let me ask you this: how come the Minwax, if you're brushing it on, doesn't? How come it doesn't make the paper come off the foam board? I mean, you're using the water-based Minwax, right? Pretty sure that's what everybody says to use. So why doesn't that take the paper off the foam board? Gloss goats. Oh, the oil base only. Okay. All right. See, everybody's been using the water base over the paint, you know, and they say that's the way to go. So, but you're saying on the foam board, use the oil base before you paint it. So, okay. Right. Yeah, and that's the only way I've known to use it. The Minwax is over paint, not as a base paint before you paint it. So, this is new to me. I hadn't heard that. All I've ever seen is people clear coating their planes with Minwax. I've never heard anybody pre-coating the plane with Minwax to seal it and then painting over that. This is the first I've heard of that. Oh, I will, for sure, Michael. If when I get to that point, um, yeah, I'll definitely do some testing. So, but yeah, I've never seen anybody. Like I said, everybody's using the water base over paint to make it shiny and durable. They're trying to make the plane more durable, and and make it shiny at the same time. But you know, nobody's talked about, because none of the guys that I've seen are building flight test planes. They're just coating their, you know, their pre-built foam planes with it, not building a flight test plane. So yeah, it's a totally different process. I get it. So once you've cleared it with the Minwax, you can use any kind of paint you want on it. It'll be fine. You know, I've been using Duplicolor automotive paint, and it's been great. It works fine. Let's have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Yeah, Wild Bill, I got mine today too. Yep. I almost thought that was James on the cover. It kind of looked like him at a quick glance. They make a tree-proof Minwax. I didn't open it yet, Marshall. Are you in it? Are you supposed to be in that issue? I'll go get it right now and bring it out here. Yeah. Yeah, the staple covered up his nuts. I just want to see how high Wild Bill is. I'm out of drink. I gotta go get a refill. I'll be right back. All right, be right back. Oh God, that's hot. Holy shit. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh my God, this heater is so nice. Gotta love this thing. Oh my God, I can't believe we're still talking about your billboard. You know, Marshall, just go buy the damn thing. What the hell? No, I didn't drop the boys. I did pee, but I didn't have to drop the boys off at the pool. No, but I did pee. Listen, I have a dog, and when you go in to go to the bathroom, the dog wants to play. He brings you a toy, he wants you to throw it. So I got to take a minute and play with the dog. You know, he, he expects it. You know, so. Oh, that sounds good, Ronnie. That sounds really. Man, I wish I had a bowl of chili right now. That'd be awesome. That's a great idea. Damn. Yeah, they haven't put a Wendy's around here yet. Pisses me off. They started building a building over here. We thought it was going to be a Wendy's next to McDonald's. And it turned out to be another Taco Bell. My God, there's another Taco Bell right up the street this way. And they put one right here. So we're Taco Belled out around here. But the closest Wendy's is pretty far away. It's a pain in the ass. GB, what's up? GB in the house. How you doing, Dad? Yes, I am. I am wearing a Bitco shirt. Yes, I am. Can't have too many Taco Bells. you know, if there was a Wendy's next to the Taco Bell, I would say you're right. But when there's no Wendy's anywhere around and all you have are Taco Bells, then you got too many Taco Bells. They put stuff on sale at Dollar Tree? Really? Oh my god, that's funny. You need a slowpoke in your life. Really? Yeah, that's my Air Marshal. You took the words right out of my mouth. Dollar Tree has sales. How much can you discount something for $1? Yeah. Oh, it's 50% off this week. What? What are we coming out with the half-dollar store? The half-dollar wishing well. It's a new store they're coming out with. Everything's 50 cents. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Marshall. He can afford it. You know, he could chip in the other 50 cents. So we all get a good deal. It's okay. He'll make it up in volume. So, Air Marshal, do you have any idea what is Motion coming out with something tomorrow? Do you know anything? Yeah, you sure hate my pauses, GB. I don't know what you're hung up on those. So, I was looking at a post I got on my phone, and then I'm reading everything to get caught back up. you know. But do you guys have some kind of uh, inside information that it's going to be a jet? No, Michael, not yet. That's funny, Wild Bill. I can't believe you're still flying control line. That cracks me up. I'm sorry, that just cracks me up. Pilot Ryan, what's up? Good evening, sir. Did you just get home from work? You guys must be killing it. Ah, gotcha. All right, Helly. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming. It's good to see you. Wow, everybody got so quiet. What happened? You guys all ran out of things to talk about? Really? Seriously? Find that hard to believe. Yeah, I know I'm not saying anything, GB, because you guys aren't talking. You just got here. We've already discussed everything for 4 hours. Oh, I haven't got anything new to come up with at the moment. I was waiting for you to jump in. You just got here. Haven't you got any great news? Didn't you get a new plane from um, Hobby King? What did you get? I heard you got something from Hobby King. Yeah, I will, Mickey. I'm gonna do it. I wasn't gonna do it right now, but maybe I should since nobody's talking. Midget hooker. Yeah, I didn't make it into your show last night. I was been busy working on my cars. I haven't had time to do anything. I haven't even been in my garage until tonight. I haven't been in here since Sunday night when I did the show. I haven't been back in here. Just too damn busy. All right, Roach. Have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you later. The 6 beers deep now. Are you holding up? All right, Miko. So I'm doing your survey right now. So don't uh, don't think I'm ignoring you guys. I'm doing the survey. Generally speaking, which of the following jets types would you fly the most? Sport jet, turbine, scale jet, EDF, scale jet turbine. Which one would I fly the most? Probably scale jet EDF. I think I'm going with that one. What size EDF jet do you typically fly? Oh, 80 millimeter for sure. Would you consider converting a jet typically made for turbine to EDF? What? No. Why would? Is that a trick question, Mikio? Why would you convert a turbojet to an EDF? Has anybody done that? I thought we were converting them the other way. Is that right? David's converting that Skymaster from turbine to EDF? No kidding. Oh, that's interesting. So that plane was designed for two turbines? Oh my god. Wow. I'd have to win the lottery to go there. Holy shit. Well, the question does said, would I consider? So I did answer yes to it because yes, I would consider doing that. Yes, absolutely, I would consider it. I haven't thought about it, so I don't know what all the factors. How big a EDFs, how many batteries is it going to hold? What kind of weight limit are we talking about? There's a lot of things there in play, but yeah, I would consider it. Purchase an aircraft with paper manual. Which of the following would you prefer? Manual, standard, manual, in the box. Hmm. Wow, that's a tough one. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that. All right, we'll go with that. It's a good question. Wow. Miko, these are tough questions. Holy crap. Damn. These are really tough questions. Oh, crap. I don't know how to answer this. Uh, boobs. Thanks. Thanks, Paul. I needed that. Boobs. That's funny. Which nation would I want a jet from? Wow. I mean, that's a tough one. Holy crap. There's so many jets out there I don't even know about and don't know who makes them. I mean, as far as what nation did they come from? So yeah, I don't know how to. I said Russia, but um, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough question. That's the easiest question. Really, Matt? Which one did you pick? Because now it's asking what's my second choice. So what was your choice on that? Yeah, Miko, I'm stuck on that one right now. That's what was your choice, Miko? What did what jets do you like? Okay, all right, Matt. So what U.S. jets are you interested in that they haven't already made? I mean, I already have an F-22 and it flies great, so I don't need one of those. Yeah, I put Russia first, and I don't know about my second if it would be U.S. or not. I was thinking maybe British, um, because we're talking about coming up with something new, and I think the U.S. jets have all been done, haven't they? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. But most of those have been done already. So, um, F5, F16, all been done, Paul. All those jets have already been done. F5, F16, A10. You know, they want to know what your next jet's going to be. I don't need another. There's plenty of F-16s I'd like to have. I don't need another choice. Christ, that'd just make it harder. I already have two A-10s. The F-5's been done, and it's a good one. Lightning? What the Lightning is the what? The F-35? Is that no? Fuck! I don't want that piece of crap. No, thank you. Fat Amy? No, no thanks. I have one brand new in the box over there. I won't even open it. An A7. Which one's that? An A7. Hmm. Right, Paul, and that's what I'm considering. What would I want in a turbine? I definitely don't want twin turbines. I don't want a twin turbine A10. Christ, you're talking about 2,500 bucks an engine. That's $5,000 just in two engines. No thanks. No, it's got to be. I'm trying to think affordability here. Price was the biggest thing in question number one. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Corsair or the Crusader. Those jets didn't interest me. Um, the Cougar Panther idea wasn't bad. That wouldn't be too bad. The English Electric, I Lightning. I don't know what that is, Miko. What the hell is that thing? That was the easiest question on the survey. Do you agree or disagree? There are too many of the same jets in market like the F-16. Absolutely, there's way too fucking many of the regular, everyday. I want to see some variety. Christ, I've had enough F-16s. Jesus, I mean they've played that one to death. Yeah, I already have that one, Wild Bill. I got two of them. Yeah, and the box, there's one box there, and the other box is where the hell's the other box at? They're both out here. I thought they were on the same wall. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, yeah, I got two of those. Using the slider, please tell us your thoughts on the below aircraft. Oh God, that's that Delta F-16. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. You guys answered that question for me. Oh my God. I did. That's my thought. You've got it set at the right place. I guess I had to actually move it there. Okay. It's a pushy little survey, isn't it? Oh my God, what the hell is that thing? You know that, Paul, you're right. That would be a, you know, a turbine for that F-16 would be badass. There's a shitload of planes right now, you know, already available. That if they made a turbine, you know, that was priced reasonably enough to convert, that, you know, I would definitely consider that. I mean, I had the T-45 that Miko did, and that is badass. That airplane with the turbine is freaking awesome. So yeah, I would love to do that to mine, but not at the current prices. I can't afford that. I sure would love to do it though. Yeah, I'm not interested in this one at all either. Okay. Hmm. Wow. Oh, I screwed that one up. That was a good survey, Miko. Really, really good. That was there were some really good questions. No, I'm drinking Diet Dr Pepper tonight. Yeah, really good questions. Um, I would have liked to seen more multiple choice on those that last page where you know because it's on the spot you're just sitting here thinking about how many different jets are there out there, and I know I didn't put down the jets I was really thinking of, but I couldn't think of them at the moment. If I had a multiple choice, 30 or 40 jets, I might have saw the one I was really thinking of on the list. So that's the only thing I would have changed. Um, because it's just too hard to come up with a jet off the top of your head. I know not for Matt, because Matt's got some wish list stuff right now, but I really don't in jets. Um, yeah, Michael, I am. Actually, I'm going to build a plane and do some testing on the plane when I start refinishing it. Um, I mean, I'll probably test it on just a straight piece of foam board first, but to really see how it works, I'll probably do it on the plane. I don't know. We'll see. Um, when I get around to building a foam board plane, um, that that's yet to be determined. We'll see when I get around to that. Yeah, yeah. Even Matt, who's got some specific wants, even thought of planes after the fact. Yeah. So if I would change anything on the test, Miko, it was a great survey. Very, very well thought out. But that last part where name three airplanes, get a list, a big freaking long list of airplanes we can draw from, um, because and I would pick everything that hasn't already been done. Pick jets that haven't already been done, because anything that's already been done, we're already thinking of. So you know, but yeah, that was an awesome survey. A lot of good questions, a lot of you know, yeah, yeah. I thought that was well done. Richard, you're calling it a night. Hey, I didn't even know you were here. Good to see you, man. Have a good night. So I missed a couple of opinions here. What did I miss? All right, Paul. So you want a turbine for your F-16? Um, how much are you willing to pay for it? For a turbine? Because there's already a turbine that'll work in that F-16. The one that Miko just put in his T-45 would work perfect in the F-16. So the real question is, how much are you willing to pay for that turbine? That's the real question. Yeah, Michael. I don't know. I forget the brand name. Mika knows it. Um, he just go watch his video on the T45. You know, he shows you exactly what turbine he put in it, and it fit right in the 90 millimeter T45, which is the same size as that new 80 millimeter F-16. You know, it's the same size airplane, very very similar in size. So yeah, that jet will fit right in there. Yeah. You know, the problem is I think it's $1,800 or $2,200. I don't know. It's yeah, $100 plus tax and freight. Yeah. Me too. I'd be all over that. Yeah, sign me up. Yeah, there'd be a turbine in every one of those jets over there at $100. Yeah. Yeah. See, Paul, I don't even know if I'd want to spend $500, and I'll tell you why. Because you got to burn, fuel in it. So every time you fly it, it's going to cost you money. You know, you buy one battery pack that can last years if you take care of it, versus a tank of gas every flight. You know, and at the price of Jet A, you're probably looking at $6 to $10 a flight. You know, so you know, 5 flights in one day is 30 to 60, well, 30 to $50. You know, so you're gonna want to spend $30 to $50 every day you fly your jet. That's the part that I didn't even think about until after I saw how big the fuel tank was in Bo's jet, and I'm like, oh my god, you know, that thing had almost. I mean, it had to have a half a gallon of fuel in it. It had to have. It was huge. So I'm thinking, wow. I don't know how much Jet A is, but I bet it's probably $10 a gallon. Uh, yeah. That's right, Michael. You would. Yeah, you'd have an $1,800 engine and a $6 airframe. uh, well, that's true too, Matt. But it's. I mean, I don't think they want it back until it's got like 25 hours on it, which is a lot of flights. You know, and then they just go through it. I don't know what they charge, but they're going to probably replace bearings. You know, that's probably about it. There's really no wear items in there. I don't think the stator or any of that stuff's gonna burn up in 25 hours. I think all those components will probably last a long time. The bearings are what's going to need replacing, and yeah. So I don't know what they're going to charge you to put new bearings in the engine, and ship it back to you. Great Scott, what's up? Good to see you, man. So yeah, but that's what threw me, man. When I was all this time been considering turbine, and then when I realized it was going to cost me $30 to $50 a day to fly it in fuel, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done with the turbine idea. It's not happening. I can't go there. That's just crazy. You know. You paid 270 for Jet A in Dallas today? Yeah, but you bought 900 gallons. Yeah. Yeah, I think that had a bearing on the price, didn't it? Yeah, I'll bet. Uh, Not too much Scott. Not too much. I'm not a big sleep. Never have been. All through school, back all I can remember all the way back to, you know, elementary school. I would stay up and watch Johnny Carson every night. I just never wanted a lot of sleep. Um, there's days when I do. When I work really hard. Oh, excuse me. I don't feel tired until I sit down. When I sit down and start winding down, then I go out like a light. But up until then, I'm still going. So yeah, sleep's overrated. Yeah, I don't know about that. Get more out of my life? That's questionable. I'm I'm spending more time in my life, but I don't know that I'm getting more out of it. So, so I've been working on my car all day, so I'm tired and but not sleepy yet. My body's fatigued. I'm tired, but not sleepy. So it's not like I'm dozing right now at all, fighting to stay awake. But the second I go in the house, sit down and get comfortable in the chair, I'll be out like a light. So, which is going to happen here pretty quick. I think we're about done here. I think we're going to call it a night. But yeah. So where'd Miko go? He abandoned us. Right in the middle of his survey, he abandoned us. So it's called the X. What is that? XI. No, I'll bet it's in the video here. Hang on a minute. Maybe I can copy the link. Let's check that out. It's probably pronounced Icoy, Icoy, Xicoy, an X45. Um, yeah, Xicoy, and it's the X45. That's the turbine that Mickey put in the T45, which would fit inside the F-16 perfectly. Um, but it's not $500. Yeah, Matt, but you don't know the story behind that. You know, a lot of people are probably burning crap for fuel. Um, you know, not adding the additive. Uh, there's a lot of ways to ruin a jet engine. You know, trying to go cheap on you know powering it. So since it'll burn just about anything, but some fuels aren't going to add any lubrication, and if you don't use that aftermarket additive, lubricated, yeah, you'll burn it up. So yeah, it's not as simple as just putting fuel in it. 2,000 gallons just today. Yeah, Jesus, Michael. It's a good thing you're not paying for it, right? Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Uh, all right, guys. Been on here 5 hours. I'm gonna call it. Go get some sleep. I got another big day tomorrow. So thanks for coming. Hey, Mickey's back. All right. So I was saying, I don't know if you heard me, but I was saying it was a really good survey. I really enjoyed that. The only thing I would change if you can would that last section where you name three airplanes. You know, I'm off in the middle of a survey off the top of my head. I couldn't think of anything. I mean, there's a shitload of planes I want, but you had to see a man about a dog. Yeah. Um, so if you could do that with, you know, make it multiple choice. You know, pick 30, 40 airplanes that aren't already available. You know, we can all think of planes that they're, you know, F-16, F-18, F-22, you know, the planes that are already out, Mirage, but all the jets that they haven't done yet or haven't done a lot of yet. You know, put them on a pick list so we can pick. You know, don't make us think up one because off the top of my head I couldn't think of anything. Um, you know, I mean I thought of a couple, but it was supposed to be a single engine jet, and I know at least one of the three I picked was a twin engine jet, so I already screwed it up. Um, so yeah, I think it'd be better if you'd made that multiple choice, but really good survey. That was cool. I mean, some really good questions there to get an idea of, you know, what what everybody's thinking about. You know, some good information. How many grass fields versus, you know, you know, hard runways. You know, that's going to help you tremendously picking what airplane people are going to want, because you know, I'm not going to pick. I'm not picking any more airplanes that won't fly off grass. I don't care how bad I want it. If it's not going to fly off grass, I don't want it anymore. You know, before I've picked some stuff that were questionable whether they'd fly off grass, and then when they don't fly off grass, I'm bummed. And you know, I have one in particular that I really like the plane. I think it's a nice little, cute little airplane, but and I think I can make it fly off grass, but I'm going to have to modify it. So, and I don't have much in it because I bought it on sale dirt cheap. So I'm not unhappy with buying it, but it's just planes like that that are going to make me look at it harder. Like, you know, how well is that going to do on grass? You know, because I primarily fly on grass. So so yeah, good survey. Good, you know, good questions. Very good. Yeah, well, I wouldn't call it the popular. It's just the reality. You know, we'd all love to fly off pavement, I'm sure, given the choice. But you know, most airfields don't pay. You know, usually the club doesn't own the property, so they don't want to put money into the property if they don't own it. So they're not going to pay the money to pave it. That's why most fields are grass. You know, given, you know, the option. You know, even our field where the owner is, you know, the of the field is the guy flying there. Um, I don't think he's ever thought about paving it. You know, he doesn't want it. He's still using grass. So, um, yeah, I don't know. You know, the reality is though, it's no matter where you look in the world, it's going to be mostly grass fields. That's just the sad reality of it. Is that the most popular? Probably not. It is what it is. You know. Thank you, Jonah. We'll see you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna get out of here. See you guys in Air Marshal tomorrow night, and then Zoom after that for the guys that are gonna Zoom with us. Um, and yeah, it's been a great night. Lots of fun. So we'll catch you guys all later. Have a great night. Talk to you later.